and gentlemen, make sure to stop out for the conference and visit the Liberty Center Athletic Boosters. The Boosters will be selling 50 raffle tickets up until tip-off of the Varsity game. The Liberty City Council is selling burgers and clothes as a fundraiser tonight. Come over to the concession stand operated by the Liberty Center Music Boosters. The Music Boosters also have a raffle table set up tonight. Stop out and support your favorite Liberty Center band members and choir members with the purchase of food and beverages. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure to come out to the conference and see the livery center at the boosters. The boosters will be selling 50-50 raffle tickets up until tip-off of the varsity game. Liberty Center Student Council is selling reports tonight for fundraiser. Come on over to the concession stands being operated by the Liberty Center Busy Boosters. Support your Liberty Center band members and choir members with the purchase of food and beverage things. Will the parents of the student athletes that are being recognized please meet Athletic Director Coleman in the Commons with 3 minutes left in the fourth quarter? Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, please pay your attention to the court as we recognize our senior boys basketball players and senior cheerleader with their parents. Our first senior tonight is cheerleader Quinn Bailey. Quinn is being escorted by her mother, Natasha Bailey. She is a 2-year member of the basketball cheerleading team. Her future plans are to attend an undecided college at this time, but she desires to major in social work and become a behavior analyst. Next up, senior number 34, Hunter Spangler. Hunter is joined tonight by his parents, Todd and Elizabeth Spangler. He is a 4-year member of the boys basketball team. After graduation, Hunter plans to attend The Ohio State University, competing on their track and field team and majoring in math and science education. Next up, senior number 10, Mason Smith. Mason is with his parents, Tom and Jessica Smith. He is a 4-year member of the boys basketball program. After high school, Mason will be attending Bowling Green State University to study construction management. Next up, number 11, Wes Wilhelm. Wes is escorted by his parents, Heather and David Wilhelm. He is a 4-year member of the basketball program. Wes's future plans are undecided at this time, but he is considering joining the electrical trade. And our final senior tonight, number 55, Max Walker. Max is being escorted by his parents, Sean and Lisa Walker. He is a 4-year member of the basketball program. Max's future plans are to attend University of Toledo to study civil engineering. The Liberty Center Athletic Department would like to thank our boys basketball players and cheerleading seniors and their families for their commitment and dedication to Liberty Center Athletics over the last 4 years. We wish you the best of luck in your future endeavors. Let's give the senior class of 2026 one more big round of applause. gentlemen, be sure to stop out and get those 50-50 raffle tickets from the Outlier Boosters. They'll be selling 50-50 raffle tickets up until tip off for the varsity game. Ladies and gentlemen, swing by the cheerleader table in the commons and get those cheerleader cake raffle tickets. They'll be selling cake raffle tickets up until tip-off for the varsity game. Come out and see the Liberty Center Student Council selling root beer floats. And stop by the concession stand being operated by the Liberty Center Music Boosters. Support your Liberty Center band members and choir members with the purchase of food and beverages.
Sports Live tonight. It's boys varsity basketball. The St. Francis de Sales Knights come to town to take on our Liberty Center Tigers on senior night. We've got 4 basketball players and a cheerleader that we celebrated prior to the start of this game. But guys, it's going to be a tough match tonight for the Tigers, and a great lead up as Coach Badenhop. You know, you want to be the man, you got to beat the man. So tonight they're going to try to do that. Spike Whitman, Chris Youngie on the call tonight. Guys, it should be exciting, if nothing else.
Well, Captain, I tell you what, this year with Greg putting on a lot of these added schools, Liberty's played pretty well against some of these teams, but sometimes just a little bit more firepower, just a little more athleticism from the other team. But then when you think of Liberty Center, it's all athleticism with the way the Badenhops and, with their ability to steal and put pressure on the ball. So this should be a wild and woolly affair.
Spike, this is a program that historically for Liberty has been heavy in athletes, kind of light on the skill. You get one every few years, a couple of skilled players. We've got the most basketball players on the floor right now than in the 100th season of Liberty Center basketball than maybe ever. Except for a couple of them. And this is a team that's looking to do something that no other Liberty Center team has done, which is go back-to-back years to a regional. And, we talk about Coach Badenhop when he first took over. I remember him talking to Pat Leip after a game against one of the Williams County teams, and he came out and he said, get them off the schedule. I don't want to play easy games. I want to struggle. I want to play the hardest schedule in the state because that's how you get better on game days and not just in practice. And with extended football season, that's all he's had is game days for the last 3 years.
Exactly. Now, this is apples and oranges, and this might be a bit lightweight, but in the JV game just now, we got behind right away to a team that was highly talented, quick. They could do a lot of things. Yeah. But once our kids got used to the flow of the game, we played even Steven with them the last 3 quarters. So, there's a change of rank here in Liberty Center, and I think we're seeing evidence of that these last few years.
Well, and Spike, as well as anybody watching many years of sports, is the biggest adjustment from level, right? You go from middle school to freshman to JV to high school or to varsity is the speed. And then it gets light years from there, right? High school to college is the speed.
It just keeps going up.
But it's also that way when you talk about going from playing Division 4 teams to playing Division 1 teams. That's where you're looking at some of that quickness, that strength, just a different level of athlete is what that JV team saw compared to what they've played the last few weeks.
Yeah, but I could just see it. They kind of raised their level of play as they got used to the competition. They let them play, I'll say that, in the officials in that game.
I think what the varsity team is going to kind of catch tonight is a little bit of a shorthanded St. Francis team. One of their starters, looks like about a 6'7" forward's not going to play tonight, so they're going to have a little less height on the floor, so that might help a little bit with the Tigers, but still, it's a monster they're facing with these St. Francis Knights.
All right, we got about a minute and a half to go here before we get started. Liberty Center comes in at 12-7.
Well, they won last night, 13.
13-7. I'm sorry, 13-7. Yep. And St. Francis at 10-7. Now, did they lose some games? Only 17 games? Did I get that schedule right?
Yeah, they missed a couple. That's a long trip to Detroit for road games for the league. So they did miss a couple. They've got a couple. I looked at their schedule early during the JV game. It looks like they've got a couple left, but I think they've only got 20 on the schedule.
What? Explain that. They play like Detroit Country Day. They play different teams.
So Toledo Central Catholic and St. Francis both. Toledo Central Catholic plays in the Detroit Catholic League. St. Francis is non-affiliated with the conference, so they play all over the place. They'll go to Cleveland and play. They go to Columbus. They go to Detroit and play some of the Detroit Mercy University prep schools. They play a great schedule, which to get on that schedule, one, there's not a lot of teams lining up to get on it, and number two, once you're on it, hopefully you can stick around, battle enough, But we'll see. This is that second year of that 2-year contract, and after St. Francis won up there last year, that 78-44 loss by the Tigers. We'll see what happens tonight.
All right, getting set for the grand old.
On behalf of the Board of Education, we are pleased that you are here with us. Ladies and gentlemen, we live in a country with liberties and freedoms like none other. To honor the United States of America and all of our servicemen and servicewomen, both past and present, we ask that you please stand. Gentlemen, remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem, the Star Spangled Banner, performed tonight by the Liberty Center High School Pep Band. Liberty Center High School and St. Francis High School are members of the Ohio High School Athletic Association and abide by high standards of conduct and competition. While the athletes in this game tonight are friendly rivals, all in attendance are reminded that this is a game between student athletes and that sporting behavior is expected. The officials for this game tonight have been chosen according to the policies and procedures set forth by the Ohio High School Athletic Association. Your officials for tonight's game are Mr. Mike Magoo, Mr. Dusty Gray, and Mr. Jim Carr. And now let's meet our teams. First, the visiting Knights from St. Francis High School. Senior 00, Alan Horton. Junior number 2, Trey Sean Chenault. Sophomore number 3, Chris Holmes. Junior number 20, Robert Courtney. And senior number 40, Edward Lee. St. Francis is coached by Jamie McMurray, assisted by Bob Gorey, Brad Smith, Nate Allen, Reggie Penrose, and Lewis Twig. And now, let's meet your Liberty Center Tigers. 6'4" freshman, number 0, Jack Badenhoff. 6' junior, number 2, Ethan Gray. 6' sophomore, number 5, Isaiah Badenhoff. 6' 3" senior, number 34, Hunter And 6-foot senior number 55, Max Walker. Liberty Center is coached by Craig Badenhop, assisted by Justin Fry, Logan Meyer, Aaron Schaefer, Tyson Andrews. As a reminder, Pearl Athletic Association rules.
All right, everybody, we're ready for some action here as Tigers change up their starting lineup a little bit. We're going to have an honorary basket by Hunter Spangler after he broke his ankle in the championship football game and played on it. First play, we believe that's Spike?
Yeah. Well, that's the way this Liberty Center football team was made up this year. A lot of tough cookies.
So they're going to end up giving St. Francis a freebie here in a second, but Hunter's going to get the first bucket of the game.
You know, I've only seen this happen one other time.
Oh, yeah?
That I can remember, of course.
Is that how you got your only bucket in high school basketball?
Yeah.
There we go.
All right, well, a 2-0 lead.
Basket by number 12.
Liberty Center comes back. Here's the lob down. They didn't. Here's Hunter Spangler. Layup. Good!
Number 34,
Hunter Spangler, a great young man. Hurt. Could have really been a factor this year for Liberty, but just was never able to make it out. But tonight, you saw him in the warm-up.
I'm glad you just got in the uniform.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I spent a couple of long summers with Hunter.
Yeah, great kid.
Yep.
All right, so we're officially tied at 2. Lob ahead, Jack goes up, takes it away. Here's the drive. Lays it up, won't go. Put back up, good by Ethan Gray.
2.
Tigers forced a turnover. Jack skied and came down.
Tigers showing this 2-2-1 zone.
Yeah, a little out of character, perhaps. They get a double team, lob back out front, nothing there. Drive, the Badenhop switch around. Walker puts pressure on the ball in the corner and back out front on the right point. Now a screen set to the elbow. The drive, that's knocked away, I think, by Isaiah. Gray with it, pushes ahead, digs it out of the dirt. And the Tigers set it up with Walker out front. Goes with the left hand. Down inside feed. Gray left. Oh, it won't go. Wow, tough baseline angle. 4-2 Liberty here in the first minute and a half. Lob to the corner. Now stolen the baseline. They dish it back to the elbow.
It's Alan Horton that's going to get fouled and go to the free throw line for 2.
It's number 5, Badenhop, his first team first.
Isaiah picks up that foul.
Yeah, and that's something you really don't want to see in a Wild West shootout like this could be. You hate to get in any kind of foul trouble early, and Isaiah means so much to the Tigers with his defensive deflections and his playmaking ability. Second free throw, no good. Battled around. Good job by Gray to yank it out of there. He pushes ahead. Backs it off. Flips ahead to Jack. Right point. Long shot. Good! Boom!
That's Ethan Gray putting his fingerprints on this game. 2 rebounds, an assist, and a bucket real fast for
Wow. Yeah, he means a lot to the Tigers, whether he's scoring or not. He's one of the most natural players you'll ever see. Down to the corner now. Pull up to a footer, and good.
Night basket by number 3.
They show some backcourt pressure now. Isaiah looks, bounces ahead to Gary. Gary splits the double team, finds Gray. Gray on the top, finds Jack. Jack on the wing, up there short. Gary on a rebound, put back off glass, good! And he's fouled!
Harrison Cruz puts 2 on the board.
That's a big rebound down there by Gary. He's given up probably 4 inches to Horton. went up in traffic, pulled that ball down, and finished.
Boy, that's strength and power right there as he was able to get it up through the trees. Shot. Kicks around, no good. Liberty up 9-5. Now the lob ahead. Gary gets back. What a move. Raise it up over the lip and down. A talented team. The Knights bounce to Gray. Gray in the backcourt. Tigers now to Gary. Ouch. Knocked away from behind to drive. Look at that. Slips around and under and up and good. 9-all tie, fast-paced game.
That's 2 quick ones from Chris Polnitz for the Knights.
Tigers need to, they like to run, but they need some pace too. Gary, that shot won't go. That rebound thrown back up in midair was Isaiah. Couldn't get it off the window.
Not sure why he was in a hurry.
Pull up, that's going to be short. Gary, good positioning, gets the D rebound. Isaiah pushes it up. Pressure comes out. Screen set. Here's the drive by Isaiah. Little hanger and no foul call. Gary rebound, put back, good.
Gary Cruz, thanks for it.
Gary Cruz using a little bit of muscle.
Keeping the Tigers ahead on that 3-court scoreboard.
Oh, yeah. They're moving the ball. Isaiah knocked it free. Good recovery. Pull-up jumper. 10-foot or 15-footer. Good. Boy, that's the old style.
That's 6 for Polnitz. He averages 14 a game.
Wow. Tigers patient. Get it across the line. They find Gary. Top of the key. Little up fake. He'll drive. And he's going to draw contact. No, they're going to call that a charge. Ooh.
Only the second turnover here in the first 4 minutes of the game for the Tigers. It's probably my biggest key to a Tiger win tonight is not turning the ball over and playing efficiently.
Well, so far they're matching them blow for blow as far as athletic moves, and but of course St. Francis has seen everybody, done everything, and been everywhere. So they're not going to be.
Max Walker has a C. It's Tatum Murdoch checked in.
Kick to the corner, long 3 ball. That's going to be way too long. Gray on the rebound. Tigers push it up. St. Francis gets back. Here's Isaiah over on the left side. Isaiah bounces it inside to Gary. Drives right down the heart of the lane. Layup good. Boy, the Red Sea opened up on that one. Isaiah drew the interference. Boy, what a pace this game is. We're only part of the way through the first quarter. Now the drive, the dish, that's going to be knocked away. Ooh, ooh.
Looks like it went off Cruz's foot. It's going to stay with the Knights.
Ah.
On that other end, Spike, you got that good screen by Cruz, but he rolls properly, and Isaiah found him through that double team.
Yeah, that's the good old-fashioned pick and roll. Shot comes out of the hands, knocked away by Gary, now picked up. Steve, they get it down low to Gary. Gary going to use a little muscle, gets it up underneath, off the glass. God, what a move by Gary Cruz. Whoa.
With the left, too.
Yes. Knocked away. That was, I think, Cruz got the hand on that. Liberty Center comes up with another turnover. Here's Isaiah to the foul line. Dishes Gray. Long 3 on the mark, but short.
That looked better. It was a little flat last night. You could put a little arch on that one.
That looked a lot better, that shot. Goal knocked away. Still loose on the floor. Isaiah got a hand on it. And which way are they going to call that? Ouch. They're going to get Isaiah for his second foul, I think.
That'll bring Wes in the game. Smitty in the game as Cruz and Badenhop will have a seat. See what happens now with Cruz on the bench, where that offense is going to come from.
Oh, yeah.
He's got 8 of the 15. And they're going to get Tatum Murdoch with a foul.
When was that? After the...
Just right now as they were about to inbound the ball.
I didn't even see it. Wow. All right, they're forced to lob it out near half court. And the Knights set up the offense. Two posting down low.
Tigers still in that 2-3.
Bounce to the right side to the corner. Up fake. Now helped there by Smitty. Forced to take it right back outside. Lob back to the corner. 3 on the way. Good.
Tigard can shoot the lights out when you get him time to set his feet.
Yes. All right, Wilhelm in the game. They lob high to Wilhelm. Wilhelm back to Jack. Jack for 3. Bingo, baby! Bounce, ping pong around and down. 18-14. Minute and a half yet, still in the first quarter.
That's 6 for Jack.
Now off the pick. Stops. Posting down low. Pops up high. Now feeds right back outside to the right point. Drives inside. Kick to the wing. Here's the drive. Lost the handle. It's going to belong to Liberty Center.
St. Francis is going to call timeout here, Spike.
Yeah, I don't think they've expected maybe something like this. In fact, St. Francis, when they come to a Liberty Center, I mean, is it just a nothing for them because they play anybody and everybody? Or is this a kind of a, podunk town? And how do they take that?
Well, good teams will beat anybody anywhere. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
You just hope you don't get in the mindset as we should win this by 30, and then you end up in a dogfight, which is probably what the coach is reminding them right now. Is hey, we just settle down. We're in a hurry. We got to slow down. Coach Badentop's telling his kids, crank up the intensity. We're doing what we got to do. Let's just keep it going. Plus, that timeout is a free extra minute, 2 minutes on the bench for Gary.
Oh yeah, and
that's going to be one of those nights for him, I think.
Yeah. They won't be able to stop his muscle. All right, Jack brings it across. Left side works off the screen. Now drives, kick to the corner. Gray on the way. Gray too long, and
they're going to call Tatum Murdoch.
Oh my! That was no more than boxing out the backside and called for out.
Well,
that was a cheap foul.
Well, that was it. Aggressively boxing out the backside.
Well,
and it's the 15 foul, Spike. We're going to walk to the other end. And we're going to shoot free throws for the last minute of the first quarter.
Jeez.
At the line for the Knights, number 11, Tiger.
Heigert to the line, knocks him down. I can't imagine he misses many free throws. He is a spectacular shooter.
And you say he's averaging what, 13?
Oh, I have no idea.
I see. All right, both free throws good. Liberty by 2 now, under a minute. Jack out on top. Jack puts it on the floor, works off a screen, drives, hang fire, rolls, bucket good, and he's fouled. Putting on the Ritz, Jack Badenhop.
Badenhop's basket is
Grove got elevated and let the ball finger roll off the window and good.
It's going to be the first foul on Lee, the second on the Knights. 46 seconds to play here in the first.
Well, Liberty Center cracked the 20 mark here in the first period. They lead at 21-16. Good place for a stop here with 40 seconds in the quarter.
Tigers switch to a 1-3-1.
And they've got Jack with his length out front. Here's the lob down low. He gets double teamed. Out. Lucky to keep possession. Drive inside. That one chained by Smitty. That shot. Walker dives for the basketball. Wow, what effort. What hustle.
Yeah, they get that ball down to Horton. Horton was a monster last year in the game, but as soon as he touches the ball, there's 3 Tigers around him.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Tigers doing a good team effort here, holding that off. And Smitty's the right man to it for doing it. He's physical. Here's the shot, challenged by Smitty, but over the top, 10-footer good in the paint.
That's Polnitz again. 8. That's 8 for him.
Here's Gray, gets hung up, gets it to Smitty. Smitty can't get the shot off, so 21-18, a robust, wild, and woolly first quarter.
St. Francis led in scoring by Chris Polnitz. He had 8. Ethan Heigart came in for 2. Tigers are led by Jack Badenhop with 9 points in that first quarter, 2 threes and a traditional three-point play. Garrison Cruz has 8. Ethan Gray, 2 apiece for Ethan and Hunter Spangler. Big numbers there. LC 9 of 18 from the field. $12 shots in the key there, Spike. That's pretty good for the Tigers. 7 of 12. That's all right.
Yeah, you know, we didn't fire a lot of threes. Weren't necessarily getting the looks, but I think our offense may get spurred a little bit, spurred on here by getting it inside, getting it in the paint, and then taking the three when it works out.
2 of 5 from the three-point lane for the Tigers. Knights go 9 of 11. They are 1 of 2 from the three-point line, and they are 3 of 4 from the free throw line.
All right, Tigers have the possession to start the second quarter. Isaiah feeds back door. Jack, shot won't go. Knocked around. Jack open on flying down the baseline. Tigers with one of their bigger first quarters this year, maybe with the exception of Tenora. Here's the lob, knocked away. Gary got around in front, rejected that, and here comes Liberty Center. Gray caught out front, playing tight defense on him. So this is a challenge for Liberty's offense. They've handled it well, though. Here's Badenhop, right point, pulls it back out front. Hand off to Gray. They're on Gray pretty tight.
Well,
They double team him. They get it to Gary. Gary drives, throws it up underneath. The big guy was there and was ready to stuff that one. Gary had to change his shot. Now the drive, hang fire. Oh my, off the back iron and took the good bounce. Now Isaiah pushes ahead, keeps the flipper out there. Double team, stops. Gary wrap around, hands back to Badenhop.
need to get a reversal here. Get the ball the other side of the floor. Come on. Swing it. That's it, Max.
Gary posting high, got his hands all over him, and I hope that's the call they got.
Yep.
0-0 had both arms around Gary's biceps.
That's the first on Horton.
They don't even hold that bad in the NFL.
Yeah, they do. Spike.
Good call. All right, now working off the Gary pick. Here's Isaiah, drives, gets the hang fire, has it rejected. Wow. Got knocked to the deck. No physicality there was called. The shot was blocked, but.
Just straight up, didn't swat.
Yeah. Shot back iron, that ain't gonna go. Gray pulls it out of the air. Tigers lead it 21-20. Gary posting high. They feed it on a little backdoor goal, and we're going to get a personal foul. Gary with that traditional pick and roll, and they got him the ball.
They got Edward Lee with the foul, his second. He was the weak side help, dove down there, tried to take a charge on Gary. It's not a position I'd like to be in. Cruz will go to the line for 2 here. 6 minutes to play in the first half. Tigers just hanging on to that 1-point lead on the 3-court scoreboard.
Gary's first and no good.
Number 2, Chanel returns to.
That's one of those tough ones. You got to have those.
Yep. Gary, a 60% free throw shooter.
So he should hit this one, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Money in the bank. Ah, Swisher Sweet, a little kiss off the back iron, and we're up 22-20. Jack comes out, picks up the ball. Tigers show more of a 2-3 now. They fake, work it around. That Tiger defense very active. Jumper in the middle. That's going to rim off right. No few second shots at all for St. Francis. So Liberty playing well on the defensive end. Here's Jack, puts it on the floor, gets rid of it. Here's Gray. Oh, a little long. Gary tipped it up, kept it alive, but the ball ricochets into the hands of St. Francis. Ahead on the right side. Now transitions. Slips a cork there, draws the personal.
That's 3 on Isaiah. Coach Badenhop disagrees with that call.
Adamantly.
Yeah, that one's a tough one.
You know, and Isaiah, I don't want to get into a game of comparing fouls, but when he had his shot stuffed, body-wise, he got driven straight down into the floor like an old nail. But no call.
Paul hits 2 to give him 10.
Yeah, 22 apiece.
Difference was the post player was straight up down here.
Yeah. All right, they're flipped to Jack in the corner. Jack over the top, looks, now finds they can't get anything back door. Now spins, Gary feeds off. Gray, left-handed, won't go. Rebound, Wilhelm dishes off Gary. Gary gets the shot off. He's hammered, no call. Woo! Boy, they're letting some stuff go. The drive changed there by Jack, but he'll be called for a foul.
I told you that guy he didn't like to blow his whistle.
Oh, man.
Said that in the pregame. Jack Badenhop picks up his first, the second on the team here. 4:52 to play.
At the line for St. Francis.
Spike, you got an orange sports coat like Coach Badenhop's rocking tonight, don't you? I know you do.
No.
Leisure suit. The whole thing.
I probably got a leisure suit at home in the closet.
That color?
No.
Well, I don't think you're a diehard Liberty guy then.
And if I didn't, you're right. I think it's probably with goodwill now. Either that or over in Samoa. Shot on the way, rolls. Oh, got the shooter's roll. Hanging on good.
Hornbeak gets them both.
Boy, the free throw line's been very good to St. Francis. Here's Jack. Little jump stop, gets his own ricochet back. Tigers have it. Walker around front. Now goes back door. Jack goes high. That one's blocked, and we're going to get a personal foul. Jack will go to the line to shoot 2.
They got Hornbeak with it.
Now they know what it feels like.
You know what though, Spike? They've been consistent. They're not calling it on the post player who is standing there, hands straight up, things like that. They're getting the guards underneath. Which is the way I like it. But that's just me. I don't want post players getting fouls for nothing.
Did you ever dole out a foul here and there back in your day? You
Yeah.
Chris, I remember you were almost a thug.
No. You can't be from Liberty Center and call me a thug.
Okay, good point.
I had to play against Jess McLaughlin. Come on.
Yeah. Who was your guard that was real good?
Adam Kuhlman.
Kuhlman, yeah.
His daughter's having a great season at OG this year. I think she's a senior. They're 22-0.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, they just finished up last night undefeated. All tied up on that three-court scoreboard, Spike, 24-24. I think we've seen the turnovers in the first quarter really helped keep Liberty ahead on that scoreboard, but they haven't been able to transition and create those extra points off turnovers.
Do you think that while we've adjusted to the pace of the game and their style of play, just the fact that we are so physical that it has equated into a couple extra fouls that we are carrying right now?
Yeah, we're always going to be pushing. I think that was the biggest with the free throw foul change. I don't know if anybody in the state benefited as much as Liberty Center. It does just as physical as they play. But it's one of those where St. Francis, it's one of those where what do you get? When you're playing so many different places, so many different, prep school versus, they play start on Monday for their last game of the season. They play some city league teams. I think every night they get probably a pretty different look, and it might take a few minutes to adjust to what that other team wants to do. But I think they've settled in a little bit here tonight.
All right, 4.5 to go here, second period. Tigers in a 2-3 zone, Smitty in the middle. They're going to flip to the wing, right back out. Now the drive, kick back to the corner, nothing there. Good ball movement for the Knights. But the Tigers have Wiley, Wes Wilhelm out there on defense. What a guy to have on the floor when Isaiah's forced to sit out. Tipped away by Jack, ball loose on the deck. They're going to call it Liberty Center ball.
That's another turnover for St. Francis, number 5. Alan Horton is about a 6'8" senior who averages 12.6 rebounds. And right now, I've got him at 1.2 boards.
Hey. Working off a screen by Smitty, now knocked away, and here comes St. Francis. Walker challenges, slows down the attack, and now they have to set up in the half court.
That's half the battle, right?
Oh, yeah. Just take the pace out, sure.
No free runouts.
Around left wing, nothing inside. Tigers double teaming the big guy down there out of that zone.
He's going to have some bruises tonight. Every time he cuts across the key, he gets bumped.
Oh, tipped away. Another great job by Liberty Center. Smith recovers. Here's Jack, brings it across. Jack back to Walker. Boy, here's the time we need Walker. Now a little give and go. They give it to Smitty. Turns, pivots. Nothing there in the middle of the paint. Flips it out there, and Gray's going to save it at midcourt. Gray getting pushed around, and no call. Here's the drive. Gray stays away from the personal foul bucket. Good.
That's a tough turnover.
Yeah. A lot of physicality there, and Jack looks. Tigers run a little weave, under, feet under. He's got it good! Ethan Gray planted and pounded it. 27-26, Tigers back out on top. What a ball game we're seeing here.
He was tinkering with that at halftime of the freshman game.
Yeah.
That gives him 5 on the night.
Number 10, Cruz, returning to action.
Louis Miller, if you're down home or vacationing there in Florida and you're happen to pick this up, this ball game's for you, buddy. I'm sure you enjoy it. Here's Wes Wilhelm, reads it, intercepts it, picks it up, gets it to Jack, or to Wes. God! No! Oh, my! I'm sorry, that was Smitty.
Did you,
Mason Smith.
Disagree with that one, Spike?
Oh, man.
Hey, it's bad when Cole shakes his head.
Yeah,
he's pretty animated.
Yeah. All right, feet down low, and now they're going to get a foul away from the ball?
No, it was Smith trying to reach around Horton.
Okay.
Liberty Center foul against
Jeez. Boy, Liberty Center now has got to endure, and we're going to get...
That's 2 on Smitty. Here comes Walker.
Yeah, and in a game like this, we need Mason Smith, for his physicality on the big guy. So you got to save his 2. All right. 2 minutes left. Here's the drive. They feed the big guy. Offensive foul. Yeah, baby. It goes both ways. Woo!
That's 2 on Alan Horton, too.
The player control foul for the Knights.
I thought that was I thought Walker might have been stepping into that one, but
yeah.
Hey, he pointed the one way, so.
I guess you got to understand, it's like you explained it earlier, that they're going to have a certain way of calling it, and that's what we're seeing here. It is, I guess, consistent. All right, they get it to Gray. Gray with the left hand, cut off there, back to Walker. Walker right point, spin move, gets inside the lane, throws it up, and he draws the personal foul.
Walker to the line for 2. And that's 3 on Lee, Edward Lee, the fill-in. You know,
Wow.
keep in mind, this is a team that's short Cedric Hester. Their starting power forward going to take the night off, so.
Walker's shot too strong. He'll get one more.
Enters the game for St. Francis.
Tigers lead by 1.
Page checks in for seeing his first action. Probably wasn't ready to play. Thought, I'm not going to get any action unless foul trouble happens.
Yeah. All right, second one good by Walker. Minute 40.
Still showing this offset 2-3.
The drive, he gets tied up inside. What a job there to knock it loose, but the loose ball comes back. A little flip around runner, bucket. Ouch. I think they're going to count that good.
Yep.
What a move.
That one's going to be on Walker. That time he was still, he was still moving on that one. That should be, that's only the first on Walker.
That's good.
Coach Batenhop's got the mob now.
Veller checks in for St. Francis.
How do we not have somebody to do that? You got 4 coaches. Why is the head coach on the mop? Right? I mean,
I don't think Greg can stand to sit still. I think he's got to be agitating, motivating, and gyrating. He's got to do something.
Who's the low man on the totem pole needs a mob? Where's Radwin when you need him?
Yeah. Free throw up and good.
Cruz came out of the game. He went back to the locker room. That's 15 for Polnitz now. He averages 14.
Gray gets pressured, gets it back to a safety valve in Walker. Now back to Gray. Gray on the baseline, behind the back, flips it to Smitty. Smitty on a drive, pulls it up, keeps control. Good job there. Wasn't there, was able to pull it back out. Here's Jack going. Walker, long 3, that's going to be no good. Rebound, put back.
They're going to get Wilhelm over the back.
Ah, okay.
We're going to walk to the other end. That's 5. Everybody's got 5. We're going to shoot a whole bunch of free throws.
Wilhelm is first.
We have to lead them in field goals because they've been at the foul line and probably hit 10 of them.
They're 9 of 15 from the field overall.
9 of 15.
We're 7 of 18. They are 9 of 10 from the free throw line right now.
Wow. 10 free throws in the first half. That's unheard of. .30-28, second one on the way, and that's good. Boy, the free throw line's been good to St. Francis.
Trayshawn Chenault back into the game for the Knights.
Tigers trail by 3 with just under a minute left. Great place for a score here.
Coach Batenhop calling out a set play. Trying to get a look.
They've got it all spread out. Wilhelm pops to the top, gets the ball right back to Jack, left wing.
Think they're going to run the clock down. One shot here.
I think that's a good choice. In this case, there's no sense of picking up some crazy foul away from the ball. Clock at 20. They're not coming out on Jack. Jack looks to the bench for direction. Still holding.
With 12. Here comes
now
the
Smitty
screen.
pops to the top. Here comes Jack. Looks to go one-on-one. Clock at 4. Long, high-arching 3. A little too long, no good. That'll end the first half. 31-28. And this game just keeps on rocking and rolling. We'll be back.
This 2025-26 Tiger Sports Live broadcast is brought to you by KK Collision, Meyer Badenhop Insurance, Affinity IT Group, Pisanello's Pizza, Ohio Asphalt Paving, Swanton Welding, Davis Farm Services, Holgate Metal Fab, Gerald Grain, Hill Asphalt, Mason Hill Construction, Engler Auctions, Dental Health Associates of White House in Sylvania, and Fessenden Hardware of Swanton.
Keller. Number 5, Kenny Andrews. Number 10, Clinton Eichner. Number 11, Stryker Hoyer. Number 12, Jesse Parisi. Number 15, Thomas Schwab. Number 20, Ted Strayer. Number 21, Beckham Lady. Number 22, Eli Weimer. Number 25, Dexter Spangler. Number 30, James Silvis. Number 31, Landon Scarberry. And number 34, Brandon Coburn. Number 35, Dominic Tormania. And number 42, Ari Miller. Representing the 8th grade this year, number 1, Branch Campos. Number 2, Aiden Vickers. Number 5, Brantley Scott. Number 10, Wyatt Davis. Number 11, Kellen Owanazek. Number 13, Lucas Rohr. Number 22, Aiden Nofsiger. Number 23, Brayden Carter. Number 24, Zane Peterstead. Number 32, Isaiah Gutierrez. Number 33, Leland Case. And number 41, Gray Dilbo. Let's give these young men a big round of applause for the hard work they put in during the 2025-2026 junior high basketball season.
This 2025-26 Tiger Sports Live broadcast is brought to you by KK Collision, Meyer Badenhop Insurance, Affinity IT Group, Pisanello's Pizza, Ohio Asphalt Paving, Swanton Welding, Davis Farm Services, Holgate Metal Fab, Gerald Grain, Hill Asphalt, Mason Hill Construction, Engler Auctions, Dental Health Associates of White House in Sylvania, and Fessenden Hardware of Swanton.
Welcome back out to the jungle. Halftime of this non-conference action with St. Francis and Liberty Center. And Those halftime numbers you're looking at here, leading the way for St. Francis. Polnitz, 15 points. Hornbeak, Robert Hornbeak has 8. Ethan Heigart has 5. The big number for me is Alan Horton. I did not win, so I'm going to keep going. Alan Horton, who averages 13 points a game, has only got 1 in the first half. St. Francis turned the ball over 8 times in that half, rebounding. Everybody's got 2, basically. Horton, Polnitz, Hornbeak, Lee, Heigart. Everybody who saw the floor got a rebound. On the Tiger side of things, Jack Bainhop has 11 to lead the way. Gary Cruz has 9. Ethan Gray has 5. Hunter Spangler has his token 2. Max Walker has 1. Rebounding, Jack Bainhop 3. Ethan Gray has 4. Garrison Cruz has 3 to lead the way. Spike, I think the big numbers for me are shooting from the field for the first half. Tigers are 10 of 31 from the field, but they went 1 of 13 in that second quarter. 0 of 9 inside the key. And you just, it's tough, right? They go 1 of 4 from the 3-point line. They go 4 of 6 from the free throw line. So their numbers from the field, 10 of 31 in the first half from the field, 7 of 21 from the key, 5 of 8 from the free throw line. They go 3 of 9 for the half from the 3-point line. Flip that around on the other side. St. Francis, 12 of 17. They only took 6 field goals in the second quarter compared to Tigers 13, but they hit 3 of their 6. They go 7 of 7 from the free throw line, where Liberty goes 1 of 4 in that second quarter. So for the half, St. Francis 10 of 11 from the free throw line, 12 of 17 from the field, and that's why they have a 3-point lead on that 3-court scoreboard.
Like that.
If you start looking at those numbers, if we are 50% in the key, that's 10 more points that we have.
Yeah.
And they're lucky they're up 3 instead of down 6. But, oh, well, sometimes that's the way the cookie crumbles, huh?
Well, I think St. Francis defense has intimidated us to a point inside the paint, but not enough that it would make that kind of difference like that.
You know, it seems like when we do get, it's good to see Cruz come back out after missing the last few minutes of that second half for warm-ups here. But, you know, it is one of those things where everything inside is contested, and it's contested well. You know, and that's,
now, there's the key. Contested well.
The Horton kid plays with such defense, such great defensive angles where he is in the right spot defensively. When you're playing defense on the weak side or on the block, and you're in the right position to start with, you can contest so many more shots, and you can do it so much more effectively than if you're kind of in a bad position, and now you've got no different than a fly pattern, right? The ball gets thrown over the top. If you take the wrong angle, you're going to miss the guy. For all you Liberty fans, I'm doing a football analogy here.
Sure.
If you're throwing it over the top, you got the wrong angle. You're never going to get the guy. Same thing in post defense. If you're in the right position, you can slide over, you get your feet and your hands in the right spot, and you can affect so many more shots. Now, it doesn't hurt that the kid's fairly athletic and he's 6'8", but I will tell you, that helps a lot. Spike, you know what that's like, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Which part, 6'8" or fairly athletic?
Yeah. A little of both.
A little of both, all right. Oh, boy. Tigers turned the ball over 5 times in that first half. They force 8. I think that's a huge number, too. 8 turnovers, but there was only a couple there in the second quarter.
Yeah, the tone of the game, everything changed in that second quarter. The shooting went south, and all of a sudden we weren't turning turnovers into points. So So now, but the Liberty's defense, though, I thought, has played well for the most part.
And you know what? I think forcing them to only six field goals in that half is probably a really good. The zone has been effective. It's completely, and I say this now knowing that I need to knock on wood, but it's really taken Horton out of the game, which is their second leading scorer. Now it also doesn't hurt that once again their 6'7" power forward Cedric Hester, the big junior, is not playing tonight. You know, that's another 8 points, 6 rebounds a game that's not on the floor.
Their inside offensive game is probably not anywhere close to what it might have been, but okay. Possession arrow to the Knights. They go up high, nothing there. They feed the long corner. Three is going to be way too long. In backside rebound, put back. Shot rolls off the flat iron, no good, and Gary will come up. Gary's hurting. Gary's got an ankle. He hustles back down, gets a handle on the ball.
Yeah, and that's tough for a kid who uses strength and athleticism if you got a bum wheel.
Yeah, planting and going. They'll get it to Gary outside the elbow, looks inside for Jack, nothing there. Gray takes the handoff. Gary sets a pick. Now takes it, little give and go. They get it to Gray, left-hand runner, shot. Fouled on the way in. Nifty little move there right out of the 1964 playbook there.
Yeah, and that's tough. I think they got Smitty at the table too. You know, that's a great cut by Ethan, even to make the catch. There was plenty of hands on that. There might have been a flag on that one on Friday nights in the fall. Gary's got that ankle taped. He's going to head back to the training room. Just tweaked it a little bit.
Yeah, he'll be back. Gray with that hard backspin. It hit inside, ping-ponged the rim, and fell straight down.
You like to see a shooter get one to go.
All right, 31-30. Tigers down by 1. They go to the corner. 3 on the way. That's going to front iron, no good. Isaiah with 3 fouls back in the game. On the rebound, he'll push it ahead. Stops with the big guy on him. Bounces out to Jack. 3 ball from the point, no good. Smitty used a hand, got a little leverage, got the rebound, and they're going to say Liberty ball.
That's a great hustle by Smith. And, you know, Coach Bainhoff's going to need a lot of big moments from Mason tonight.
Yeah.
On senior night. Haven't seen a lot of it. I was hoping to see a lot more pick and pop from Smitty. He's a pretty good 3-point shooter.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, last year you saw that a lot. Here's Isaiah off the dribble. Back to Jack from the point. A little long, no good. And we're going to get a foul. Oh, no.
Touch the wire.
Yeah, hit the wire.
Saw some of the athleticism there of Horton as he skied for that rebound after it touched the wire.
Yeah, his hands were above the rim, I believe. All right, across the timeline, down to the corner. Working perimeter. Walker and Smitty, kind of a man and a half on the big guy. Here's the drive inside. Tigers changed the shot, but he still got it to go on a left or a right-handed leaner.
Lee gets that bucket, his first of the night.
Isaiah drives, hands off. Walker looks for help, waits, patient. Jack pops to the top. Jack. Over to Isaiah. Here's Smitty. Smitty drives the paint, kicks it right back out to Jack. Jack looks. Well, you need Ethan here. Ouch. A little double team step down and the ball coming the other way.
And that's 4 on Isaiah.
Yeah, and not a good foul.
Nope.
Well, the die is cast. Gary in getting his ankle serviced. Isaiah with 4 personal fouls. And Wes Walker now into the game. So the Tigers now are going to be put in a position. They got to dance with the one that brung them. Wrap around top.
Even if someone else asked.
They get a double on the big guy. Knocked away. Ball loose, but recovered by St. Francis. Bounces to the corner, gets around, now spins out of that. That could have been a travel. Here's the drive, pull up 10, good. Textbook pull up jumper.
That's 17 for Polnitz.
Jeez, having a night.
Yep. I'd like to see Smitty pop here and pull Horton out as Jack loads a 3.
Boy, Jack was in rhythm and Jack drained it. Boy, Liberty back to within 2. We needed that one in a hurry. 35-33.
That's a big shot by Jack Badenhop. Gives him 14 on the night.
Boy, those 3 balls can be so dangerous, so...
Yep. You know, Spike, where's that scoring come from, right? Badenhop's got 14. Cruz looks a little hobbled, but he's got 9. Ethan has 7, and then Spangler and Walker have 2 and 1. So somebody's going to have to bring it here a little bit.
Yeah, here's where you need a Walker to step up to the plate and find that hot hand.
Quickness and length of this St. Francis team is going to make that a little more difficult to get for Max to get his shot off.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, this is a pretty good defensive team Liberty's seeing. One of the better ones they've seen.
Plus, where do you get with fatigue, right? Jack Badenhop hasn't been off the floor. Ethan's not getting his normal rotation. Polnitz flips that over.
They split it. Now threw it away.
That's a lucky break for the Tigers.
Yeah, he had the defense split. One more dribble, and I think he could have laid it in off the glass. But
well, he was kicking that out to Heikart, who was wide open, and he had his feet set.
All right, Badenhop across, works it off a Smitty screen. Smitty rolls off of that, gets it back out. Here's Walker. Good! Bingo, baby! That's what I'm talking about. Max Walker had time, got set, and drilled it.
That's a first bucket for Walker.
Yeah. Off balance, and Smitty, no. Gray steals it, bounces ahead. Wilhelm, the score! Jack knocks it away. Jack read that play, and the Tigers come storming right back.
St. Francis timeout. That's a big one, as that 3-court scoreboard has the Tigers up by 3. St. Francis coach didn't like what he was seeing. Is, you know, we've been talking, you know, obviously Jack being a freshman, and at this point of the season, I know Coach Badenhop will say, "Oh, we don't care about that stuff."
Yeah,
but you're seeing those time frames, the length of the periods where Jack is what he can be, right? He's the terminology that they like to use is, in not participating, he's dominating.
Yeah.
and he's stretching those out. And we saw that at Fairview, his first double-double as in varsity basketball. He's going to be leaned on a lot here until he's got to handle the ball. He's got to make the plays. He's going to have to hit some shots. For him, you know, he's at 14 now, so we'll see. Him stealing that ball is when Jack starts making those plays, you can tell that he's kind of narrowed his focus and he's really dialed in.
Yeah, and no situation seems to daunt him. He reacts well. He just adds another piece of work to the repertoire.
Well, the work he's done this year to get into this point with his shot has been amazing.
Yeah, he broke right out of the gate, was swinging home for a home run.
Well, and he completely rebuilt it too.
Yeah.
He moved it from his chest to his ear, and that's not an easy thing to do in one summer.
Ooh, yeah. Sometimes it takes a whole career to get that straightened out.
Yep.
All right, Wilhelm puts pressure on now out of that 2-3. Boy, you got to hope the stamina here of Liberty Center can hang on. Here's the drive, running one-hander.
They're going to call travel.
Traveled. Woo!
Turnover number 10 for the Knights. You know, the other thing helping this zone defense, Spike, is you've got two elite communicators on that back line. Walker is an amazing communicator, and Smitty is very good as well.
Here's Jack, little hang fire, short, gets his own rebound. Double team, kicks it out, tipped away, and here comes St. Francis.
That's a tough turnover right there.
Yep, had a good look. Now kicks to the corner. Pressure from Gray. Gray comes flying through. Help from West. And the jumper on the baseline is good.
Polnitz, 19 for him now. You don't see many people run past Wes Wilhelm, but he just did with the dribble.
Jeez.
Gray for three.
Wow, bingo! Gray loads it up. We're back in front, 41-37, a 4-point lead.
Oh, Wes.
Gray steps up, helps Wilhelm. They stop that potential drive. Now gets inside, loses the handle. We're going to get a personal foul.
Polnitz is having himself a night. You know, one of those where you're looking at it and say, all right, Horton's been taken out of it by this 2-3. How am I going to make it happen? And he's done a lot of it from the two. He hasn't really hit any threes.
Boy, the Tigers playing on guts now. Isaiah on the bench with 4 and Gary with that ankle. They may save Gary, use him a little later. Now, let's see. Murdoch checks in. They give Walker a break.
Once again, he's stretching those stints, right? That time frame Walker and that switch to Tatum is a little longer.
Wilhelm for 3. Short iron, no good. Murdoch had a hand on the long backside board, but here comes St. Francis.
That's a big dunk by Polnitz.
Boy, this guy's phenomenal.
That gives him 23.
Jeez.
Lightning quick, too. Only a sophomore.
Working on, really. Here's Jack for 3. Jack a little long. Good rebound. Smitty back outside. Wilhelm lets it go. Short back door. That's shot, and he's going to draw a personal foul on the shot.
St. Francis foul against number 3. Polnitz, his first, team second.
The coach is yelling. The coach is asking his player what he's doing, and the referee was concerned. He was asking another referee.
At the line, number 13, Mason Smith.
Well, Smitty going to the line for 2. 2 great big offensive rebounds there on that possession. Smith still hasn't broke the scoring column.
Now let's get one right here. Mason got it. A little short angle shot, knocks it in.
Walker back into action.
Tigers back on top, 42-41 with a minute and a half to go here in the third.
Tigers 8 of 12 from the free throw line on the game.
They've needed those.
They're going to need a bunch more.
Yeah. All right, pressure on the ball. They pick and roll. Wes Wilhelm goes after the ball, still loose.
Time out. St. Francis.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, that was a quick timeout whistle.
That's a rule that that gets pretty dicey at times, how they mandate and dictate.
What do we got? A minute left? We got a minute 20 left here in the third quarter. Chris Polnitz, what is he, about 6'2", sophomore for the Knights, who averages 14 points, 3 rebounds. He has 23 and 3. He's got 3 boards along with 23 points, and we've got a minute 20 to play.
He drives, he scores, he pulls up and hits the jumper and scores. He's got it all.
You got Jack Badenhop averaging just under 15. He's at 14. Ethan Gray's got 10. I mean, it's you keep thinking this is a really good battle by the Tigers, and then you go with Isaiah's been, he might as well bought a ticket in the first half as much as he's been sitting with fouls.
Yeah, we need to get him into the fourth quarter and then some. All right, Wilhelm stops that drive. They go to the baseline, turns the corner, reverse layup, and there's a hammer job by the big guy. Jack went up, got the ball, and belted.
That's going to be 3 on Horton. The third team foul here in the third quarter.
The impact of the game, if he has to go to the bench, could change things. But, of course,
5th rebound for Jack Badenhop to go with those 14 points.
All right, Tigers lead by a point. They've got the ball with under a minute to go here in the third. Wilhelm drives, long bounce feed ahead. Here's Gray on the drive, tries to kick it off. That was ricocheted away, and here comes St. Francis on the attack. Jack changes the shot, it won't go, and inside rebound by a gutsy Wilhelm. Gets it out to Jack on a bounce feed. Now the ricochet picked up by Walker. Walker drives the paint. And nobody was there to receive the pass, but now we're going to say, let's see.
Looks like Hornbeek's got a little tweak.
All right, referee gives him the ball. Here we go.
That was 30 seconds to play here, Spike.
Long feed, they get it to the corner, attacks the baseline, pull-up jumper from 10, good again. Incredible night. 43-42. St. Francis now, clock at 10. Jack gets it to Wilhelm. Wilhelm back to Jack, long three, too long on the backside. Battle for the rebound. And the buzzer goes off before they can get a shot at the break. After 3 periods of play, what a battle. 43-42, St. Francis.
That's quite the quarter of basketball there, Spike. St. Francis being led in scoring. Christopher Polnitz, 25 points. Robert Hornbeek has 8. Ethan Heigart has 5. For the Knights, they're 14 of 24 from the field, 1 of 3 from behind the three-point line. Did not attempt, they shot 2 threes in that quarter. 15 to 27 overall. Liberty Center being led. Jack Badenhop 14 points. Ethan Gray 10. Garrison Cruz 9. Max Walker has 4 now. 14 of 38 from the field. 6 of 18 from 3.
Let's give them a big round of applause.
Free throw line, Tigers 8 of 12. St. Francis 12 of 13.
Wow.
Turnovers. St. Francis turned the ball over twice in that third quarter. Liberty Center turned it over 4 times.
All right, gut check time for the Tigers here with Gary and Isaiah. No, Isaiah now is back in the game. Smitty's getting a break after a long extended amount of time. Well, they're rolling the dice with Isaiah.
Can't let him sit there all night.
Yep. All right, they get it off to Murdoch. They get it to Jack. Jack got hammered. Turn around, jumper, good! Nice recovery by Jack. Got his feet underneath him after popped. And then turned and sunk it in. Liberty on top by a point. Liberty in the 2-3 zone. Trying to beat that. They move it around to the corner. Here's the drive into the paint. Pull up. That's going to be short. Battled for, and it's going to belong to Liberty Center. Murdoch battling for the ball.
St. Francis showing 2-3 here, Spike. A little bit different.
Yeah. All right, here's Isaiah with the left hand. Bounces across to Jack. Jack looks inside. Gets it to Murdoch. And he's going to be hit, popped, and upside of the head. He's fouled. He'll go to the line.
That's going to be 4 on Alan Horton, the 6'8 senior.
Portland, his fourth team.
Ooh.
For the Tigers, number 24.
Boy, 7 minutes left here in this fourth quarter now. That could impact a lot here. Somebody's at the bench. Murdoch got it. Good. Big free throw there.
Checking in for the night.
It's the first point of the nights for Tatum. He got 2 fouls, though. He's already in the book.
All right. Deep knee bend on the way. Got it. A little kiss off the back iron. Good. Tigers by 3.
Tigers still showing this 1-3-1 here.
Yeah, making sure they're trying to skid out there with Jack just to upset the apple cart a little bit on moving the ball. The attack, a little give and go, right back inside, gets inside, little short over the lip, good. Back to within 1, an athletic play, and finishing off.
Hornbeak with another bucket. That gives him 10.
Gray kicks it. Isaiah, they get it down to Murdoch, off the glass, can't get it to go. What an effort, got shoved a little bit back under the backboard. Didn't have the great angle.
That's what size will do for you, Spike.
Yep.
Makes you rush those little ones.
Yeah, nothing wrong with what, now the drive, a little hang, tipped around, tipped back up, thrown up there, and it's going to be Isaiah to steal it away right over the top. A little behind the back, and juke and jive, spin move there.
And it's going to be taken
no
away.
Call. It's going to belong to Liberty Center. Could have, wow, this is a game of coulda, shoulda, and woulda.
Mr. Pullman grabs the mop.
Yeah.
There we go. Spike, I think if you would have told me earlier we get to 6 minutes to play in the game, Tigers are up 1. I think Coach Baden would be pretty happy, but.
Oh, yeah, and with Gary on the bench.
All
right. They get it to Jack in the corner, takes the baseline, elevates, high off the glass, no good. Here comes St. Francis looking for an angle. Isaiah and Jack take that away. Now the fake, the drive on the baseline gets inside, and we're going to get Walker.
We're going to call Walker with the foul.
Center foul against 55. Walker.
And that's one of those times, right? The weak side defense was in the right spot, but Murdoch is looking out the weak side, looking for his man, and he's floating away from the ball. Had he stayed and been a little flatter, he could have seen everything and been there, and that we wouldn't get that foul.
All right, they get the inbounds. Isaiah comes out on the basketball. There he is, number 3, the man with the 25 points. Now working the drive. Uh-oh.
No way. That's 5 on Isaiah.
Liberty Center foul against 5.
That was anemic.
I thought they were getting the kid for the hold on the screen.
Yeah.
But I had a different angle, I guess.
Ow.
Number 11, Wes Wilhelm, returns to action for the Tigers.
Well, time for somebody from Liberty to step up to the plate now. You've got the ultimate challenge. They get it in bounds. Little jump stop, in trouble. Kicks it right back outside. Here's the drive.
That's a big rebound by Hornbeak.
Wow.
And that's the problem with Gary on the bench, Smitty on the bench. Who's rebounding, right?
Right. No power. Out of the post, they get it to West. Little up fake. Here's the drive. Walker. And tipped away. Spin move. Jack forced a turnover. Liberty scoops it up.
They're going to call the bump on that, and Tatum Murdoch's going to the line for 2.
I've seen a lot worse not get called at all.
St. Francis foul against number 40.
I think Coach Badenhop might be reminding Max that we don't want to get in a fight tonight. There are those teams, right? You may not win the game on the court, but we're going to win the fight in the parking lot afterwards.
Back into the game for
All right, Murdoch hits the front end. We're tied now at 47. Liberty Center now doing this with mirrors. On the way, good again. Murdoch deadly at the foul line.
Here comes Smitty into the game as Murdoch's going to have a seat. Tigers 12 of 16 from the free throw line. Now that's a lot of free throws.
Oh, yeah, 75% worth.
St. Francis is 12 of 13, though.
Yeah, they've been deadly.
Yep. Tigers by 1 on that 3-court scoreboard.
440. Long, high lob over the top.
Horton's back in the game with his 4 fouls for the Knights. 1 point, 4 fouls, 2 rebounds.
Wow, they've done a job.
Yes, they have.
All right, ball set up outside on the left point. Looks to drive, pull up, 15-footer. Wow.
basket by 3.
What a player.
27 for Polnitz.
49-48. St. Francis by 1.
Coach Badenhop calling out instructions.
They take it down. Gray, short, gets his own rebound. Into the paint, kicks it outside. Jack, feet underneath. Got it! Bingo! 51-49. Liberty Center keeps pulling them out like a rabbit out of a hat.
Called the travel.
Woo!
Turnover Knights.
Wow.
Tigers by 2 with the ball.
Number 2.
Horton's going to have a seat.
Returns to action for the Knights.
Knights still sitting in this 2-3.
All right, they go to Walker, or Wes Wilhelm, excuse me. Back to Jack. Jack deep over on the far point. Wilhelm attacks to the foul line, spins, gets it back.
That's
Long
it.
one, good! He's a three! Bingo, baby! Pow! 54-49, Liberty by 5, and that's going to force a timeout from the St. Francis DeSales Knights.
They check Horton back into the game as well for the Knights. They bring in their center, trying to figure out how to get him started.
You know, at this point, it's only speculation. I wonder about Gary. You know, there's bigger fish to fry, if you will, come next Friday night when Liberty goes to Wauseon. Do you suppose this is a little bit of discretion that's the better part of valor?
You know what, Spike? Sometimes it's better to let it ride.
Yeah.
What you're doing is working. Smitty's a little bit taller, not quite as strong, not quite as athletic, but just a little extra length on Horton and in the middle. As long as you're holding your end on the boards, which they're doing okay. They're not dominating, but they're doing okay.
Yeah, as well as you can expect under the circumstances.
And it doesn't hurt that you're 3 of 5 from the 3-point line here in the first 5 minutes of this quarter.
Yeah.
And it's nice to see Ethan hit some. Like I said, he was tinkering with it a little bit this morning or today or earlier today. He was a little flat yesterday. He hit a couple, but it was still a little flat. He put a little more arch on it.
Yeah, a little that good backspin.
Yep.
That good follow through. All right, here we go. 3 minutes. St. Francis with the basketball. Tigers lead by 5. They get it to the big guy out to the corner. Cut off there by Murdoch. Excellent job. Tigers get a man and a half on him. Now Wilhelm forces him to give up the ball. Long 3 on the way. That's going to rim off the flat iron, but the ball takes a good ricochet. 3 on the way again. That's going to be short. Ball battled for. Saved, and it's going to go, I don't know which way they call the ricochet.
That's a Tiger ball.
All right.
Edward Lee for the Tigers, or for the Knights, is just everywhere. And I think you're seeing Mason Smith come back in the game for that rebounding. Tatum's going to have a seat.
All right, so we're seeing some full man-man pressure here. They get it into Jack. Jack double team. Kicks it to Gray. Gray gets it ahead. Max back to Gray. Gray on the dribble. Gets bumped, and we're going to get a backcourt foul.
And that's number 5 on Edward Lee for the Knights. He's going to have a seat.
You know, similar to what Isaiah got nailed for, so I guess it's
100%.
consistent. All right, big possession here. Let me see. Foul's not an issue yet. They're going to lob to Wilhelm. Wilhelm gets his body in front. Uses it. Bounce feed Gray. Gray slips and falls. Oh, what a bad break. Oh, Liberty in transition had him beat. But Gray simply hit a bad spot. Wow. Oh, Liberty had one pulled off. Tough break.
This is the new rule. If you're sitting in a cushioned seat over there, you're a mop boy. I don't care. If you want to sit in a good seat, you pick up the mop.
Yeah, we got a couple of old Tiger veterans over there in the corner. Dak and Mr. Crew. All right, nevertheless, 5-point Tiger lead, 2 minutes and 15 seconds to go. Every possession now worth $1 million. Here's the drive, has to kick it to the wing, to the corner. Pull up, on the way, got it to go. Boy, the Tigers need a bucket on this possession. They lead by 3 with the ball. We're just under 2 minutes. In the backcourt, Jack trips, recovers. On the hard dribble, lobs it ahead, finds Walker, right back to Jack. Jack over to Wilhelm, in the corner, Gray, 3 on the way, good! It's good! 57-51, Tigers lead by 6. Pull up Jay, and that's going to be good again. He continues to dazzle. Wow, what a game.
Polnitz with the answer, but as soon as that ball got around there, West knew exactly where Gray was. He had already set his feet in that corner, and he was getting it. How many times? Now, that's all the timeouts. St. Francis is out of timeouts with a minute 33 to play. They've burned them all. And
what? When is the last time you saw that, where a coach burns timeouts to the point where he's out of them with a minute and a half left? Wow.
I can't say that anymore, Spike. We've seen it tonight.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, you're looking at really lit it up here in this fourth quarter. The Tigers have put some points on the board. Still shooting the ball extremely well. 9 of 22, 41% from behind the 3-point line. They are 9 of 23 from 2-point land. They're shooting better from 3 right now than they have it too. Tigers will have the ball here. St. Francis looks like they're picking up full court man-to-man.
Yeah.
Watch Wilhelm over the top. And go. He's gone.
They can't get it. They do get it into Walker. Walker double teamed and battles out of there. Jack somehow saves the ball. They get it to Gray. Gray double team. Back to Jack. And we're going to get a Liberty timeout to beat the 10-second clock.
Cow. Did you see Hornbeak fly through the air for that steal? They not giving Coach Batenhop that timeout. It was a turnover because.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. That might be the one we want to see tonight in replay. Cole Hornbeak was flying through the air.
Yeah.
A minute 24 to play. Tigers with the ball up 4. Spike, what is Coach Batenhop giving his instructions, trying to get this lined up?
Now, the balls will be put into play on the sideline. That gives Liberty Center a lot more angle to play with here to get the ball inbounds.
This might be the first time I've not seen that throw over the top work the first time. It seems like everybody lets that one go somehow.
Yeah.
Looks like we're going to get a double screen for Wes and then a slip by Jack. Oh, good loop.
They get it inbounds in the backcourt to Gray. Double team, he's going to draw a personal foul.
It's only 4. There's only 4 for the team, so the next one they go to the free throw line. Polnitz is going to pick up his second.
Here's Walker. He'll lob way in the backcourt to Jack. Back to Gray. Gray loses a handle. Kicks it ahead. Jack gets it across the timeline.
They call that foul. He's going to the line.
Oh, my, in the backcourt.
Yep.
Oh, I missed it. Woo.
Night foul on number 2, Chanel, his first team.
We, certain gentleman who likes to sit next to me during the games, he and I have conversations about Ethan Gray handling the ball at the end of games because he's such a good free throw shooter.
And Jack Badenhop rips it home. Front end good. Tigers up by 5 now. Yeah, Ethan Gray is money in the bank. He's a slick ball player.
Smith checks in as Murdoch checks out. Veller and Horton check in for the Knights.
Jack Badenhop eyes it, fires it, fills it! God, Liberty Center now up by 6. They get the ball inbounds, some pressure in the backcourt, but pushes ahead. Lights up the long 3.
Cool.
Good,
Man,
unbelievable, shooting 32 points.
32.
Here's the lob. Gray it's tipped. Gray recovers. Gray pushes ahead on the dribble. Now fights his way across the timeline. Stops, double team, battles it through it. They get it to Wilhelm. Wilhelm bounces it, kicks it outside, and they're going to call a double dribble.
Well, I thought they missed it.
Yeah, I was kind of holding my breath.
Time. But
49 seconds, Tigers by 3.
But they took time off the clock.
Yep.
And the clock is your friend right now. A little token pressure. The clock didn't start.
Oh, they're going to, okay, they go back to the same spot to put it in play. We got a different guy on the clock tonight. I don't know who that is. It doesn't matter. We don't have Isaiah Markle here. Where's Isaiah when you need him?
Come on, hurry up. Get up here, Wes. You can't let him roll the ball. There we go. Now drop back.
All right, the man with the hot hand, number 3, he wants to get a shot. Now bounces to the left point, gets it right back, way high key. Looks off a screen, pull up Jay on the way. That's going to be way off, and Jack on a big rebound. Jack fouled in the backcourt, and the Tigers will go to the line.
That is a big board. That's his 6th of the night to go with his 21 points.
Hey.
Tell you what, 21 for Jack, 16 for Ethan Gray. Ethan has had a monster 4th quarter.
Boy, you better believe it. Liberty with Gary Cruz on the bench with an ankle. Isaiah with 5 fouls. Jack!
That one's a big one.
Oh, baby.
That makes it 4.
Yep, a 2-possession game now. Liberty by 4. Jack will have one more.
30 seconds to play.
Little flip and got it. Tigers by 5. Across the timeline, looking off the screen, nothing there. Tigers take it away. Down to the corner, the drive, the pull-up. That's going to be back iron, no good. It's going to be Max on the rebound. Max gets rid of it to Wilhelm. Wilhelm back to Max. Max playing his cool. Bounces ahead to Gray. Gray lobs ahead, finds Smitty. Smitty on the drive, pulls it back out wisely, and Liberty has the ball. 3, 2, 1, 0. Ball game over. Ball game over. Liberty Center upsets the St. Francis Knights into the second last game of the season. They had people out, people hurt, and Liberty Center with the many face doctors all come in here and they pull off the victory. Woo!
Spike, I don't know what else to say to that. Tigers just battled their way through that one to get that big win here. Tigers 61-56 final on that. You offset a huge night, senior night. You never know what that's going to look like. The emotions of it. Polnitz 32 points to lead all scorers. What a big night for the junior. I'm sorry, the sophomore. Hornbeak has 12. Ethan Heigert has 5. The big number for me, Alan Horton, 1 point for them. St. Francis 21 of 41 from the field for 51%. They only shot 6 threes on the night. They hit 2 of them. 2 of 6 from 3 for 33%. The big number, though, they are 12 of 13 from the free throw line. Tigers led in scoring. Jack Badenhop, 23 points. Ethan Gray had 16. Gary Cruz had 9 in limited action. Tatum Murdoch, 4. Max Walker, 4. Wilhelm, 2. Hunter Spangler, 2. Mason Smith with 1. Tigers go 18 of 45 from the field for 40%. 9 of 22 from three-point line for 41%. Free throws, 16 of 20 for 80%.
Wow. Liberty Center in that second half, they had that bad second quarter, only scoring 7 points, and they trailed by 3 at the half. But in that second half, Liberty Center took over. They regained a little bit of momentum. They outscored St. Francis 14-12 in the third quarter. Still trailed by a point on the scoreboard. But in that fourth quarter, Liberty chalked up 19 points when the game was on the line, and with Gary on the bench the entire second half, Isaiah with limited action got in foul trouble, and somehow the remaining 6, the rotation, pulled it out. Smitty with 1 point tonight, but the defense that he pulled off inside was paramount to spectacular. Liberty Center got great play all the way around.
I think Smith's bigger number is 3 rebounds, 1 assist.
Yeah.
As he battled his way inside all night.
Boy, what a night. It was incredible. This is the kind of effort that you always want to get. And Liberty, again, somehow pulled one off here. What a night, what a game for the Tigers.
Individually rebounding for St. Francis, they are led on the boards. Edward Lee has 6 to lead the way. Chris Polnitz, to go with his 32 points, had 4. 2 apiece for Horton, Heigert, and Horton. Yeah, Horton had 2. Jack Badenhop led the way for the Tigers on the board. 6 rebounds, 4 apiece for Ethan Gray and Garrison Cruz. Isaiah had 3. Mason Smith had 3. Wes Wilhelm had 2. Assist-wise, Wilhelm had 3. Ethan Gray had 3. Jack had 1. Jack had 2. Isaiah had 1. Smitty and Murdoch both had 1 for the Tigers.
Boy, Dan Kessler and his stat man does the job.
He's all over it, isn't he?
Boy, that's better than I. Oh, no way.
I thought another big number. Tigers shot much better in that second half in the key. You remember that second quarter, they were 0 for 9.
Oh, yeah, that should have been the death knell right there.
That should have been it.
Yeah, that could have been what buried the peg, but
3 of 9 in the second half. Not great, but still better.
Yeah.
I had him.
Well, now we just got to hope that Gary Cruz can recover. He seems to be moving all right there. Of course, that doesn't mean a lot, but.
Here you go, Spike. Fourth quarter numbers, 8 of 8 from the free throw line for the Tigers.
Wow. Wow.
16 of 18 from that line. That's an amazing, amazing number. 3. They are 3 of 4 from behind the arc.
Now you're the interview guy here. You
Oh, it's my
handle that
least
well.
favorite part of the broadcast.
Oh,
bro.
that's why you do the best at
I'm
it.
joking. Oh, look at this clown show as they bring the seniors. Oh, you don't have them on camera yet? That was so bad. They send all the seniors up here, I see, as we are joined by Wes, Wilhelm, Max, Walker, Mason, Smith, and Hunter. I wanted to yell at you so bad, Hunter. Oh, man. Gentlemen, if you would have told me this afternoon that Gary was going to tweak an ankle, Isaiah was going to foul every time he walked past somebody, and you were going to pull off, and I would have been like, oh, this could get ugly. But the battle you 6 did there at the end, and a big senior night victory for you guys. Let's start with Smitty, because, Smitty, it's been an up and down season for you, right? In, out, just depends on what's going on tonight. Long minutes, you're battling a 6'8" kid who's way more athletic than you, right? You can smile, it's fine.
Yeah,
He might be a little bit.
Might be a little bit.
You just continually battled in that inside. 3 huge rebounds there in the fourth quarter battling. Talk a little bit about what you did tonight and how it feels to get a big win on senior night.
I knew my teammates were going to close out for me up top, so all I had to do was meet them in the middle and then just get rebounds from there. Simple as that.
It's a simple game, Spike.
You did great. I know you rejected entry passes inside several times. I mean, this was a game built for you. I could make a point to give you the most valuable player award for the game for the job you did when you were in a position where you had to come through. And then you take Max. Max one night will blister you for 17, and the next night, he has to pick and choose his way to go. But that guy's always making plays. And Wilhelm, I've already told him he's illegal on defense many times. Was their pressure tonight even tougher for you guys to handle with their athleticism?
I'll say no. Who cares about the size of them? But look at us.
All right.
Wes, every night I swear you're the fastest kid on the floor, and tonight speed was really equal, and I thought everybody held their own. But your adjustments up top, playing a little bit different zone than what you're used to. I mean, that's not a number of defense usually thrown out there. What were you focused on in that spot?
I would say be in the middle on our 6. I would say to control 3. Control 3 has a nice jumper, so I'd say just keep him out of the middle.
That's the first time I've seen somebody run a game with the old traditional jump shot. Did that affect how you guys defended him at all? Because this is something we don't do that anymore.
I mean, I think part of our game plan was we knew they were kind of like mid-range, under the basket type team, so don't close out too hard on the three-point line. Just let them make tough shots. If they hit them, and just go up and get boards.
So now, were you able to prepare properly for this game?
Oh yeah, the JV does a great job of giving us a look.
Okay. Smitty, I know this is one of my favorite games for you because of your athleticism, your strength and bulk. I mean, obviously, you were prepared for this season, just getting done with what you faced.
Yeah.
But you handled the big guy like he was a flipping midget, man. That was good stuff.
Yeah, appreciate it. Just got to stay low on them just like football.
Yeah, there you go.
In that zone, I think we talked a little bit during the broadcast. Max, you're a really great communicator back there. You're constantly running your mouth, sometimes good, sometimes bad. I mean, you had a conversation.
Oh no, it's all good, Max.
But you add Smitty in there, who's he's quiet, but you're also a really great communicator on that back line, and it makes your job, Wes, a lot easier having them talk your way through it. As you're sitting in the middle of that zone or you're on the back side of it, what are you guys looking at to communicate to the guards up front?
Well, I mean, especially tonight with having to front the big guy, just having backside helping over top on him and letting your guys know if you got a shooter up top or how many guys if they have to sink, really. It's just you all have to move in unison.
Yeah, the defensive rotation was fabulous. I thought it was good. Oh, and I do want to mention this big guy here. First of all, the guy comes in with the most unique warm-up on the player announcements when everybody falls down. I've seen basketball for 90 years, and I ain't never seen that before. That was great stuff. And then to go down and score 2 points, you look good on the layup. I don't know why they didn't go to you in the fourth quarter. Greg, did you worry about that any?
Spike said he would have missed it and pulled his own rebound down just to pat his stat.
No, that was Chris.
Guys, I think, obviously a little shorthanded there with foul trouble and injuries, 11 turnovers, just a really great battle. You guys did a good job. All right, so I think that's good. We're going to catch up with Coach Badenhop. I know he is ready to do cartwheels. Great senior night.
Thank you, guys.
Yep. Oh, we're going to talk to Hunter, too.
Yeah, Max.
Wesley.
Yeah, you can't go without talking to Hunter here quick.
Hunter, obviously you and I had spent a ton of time together. I enjoy every minute seeing you, talking to you when you walk in the gym. I hate it when you miss free throws, but beyond that, I know it's been not the season you wanted, difficult. There's not a better cheerleader on this team. Sometimes I think they should give you the shirt that Fry wears most of the time because you're dialed in. You're more focused than half the team, and I think that's a great testament to you as a person and as a teammate.
Thank you.
I still don't understand how you played a full game on a broken ankle, but just Spike says tough guys do tough things.
Yeah,
absolutely.
There you go.
Just a little bit, obviously. For those who don't know, Hunter is a stud in track. Unfortunately, he's going to be healthy, but education at Ohio State and a shot putter. Talk about that just a touch, Hunter.
Yeah, I know I want to be a teacher when I grow up. That's what I think all my life I've really prepared myself. I think I'm a great leader myself, and I love teaching things to other people. That's why I think I do a great job in practice sometimes, and the post players need help, and the younger guys. I just love leading other people to do the right thing.
Hey, with that, I want to mention this. That sets it up. Tomorrow morning, I'll let you come in and teach the junior high Sunday school class. How's that?
Maybe we'll see.
Funny to hear someone who's 6'3", 270 say when I grow up. I feel like he's pretty grown up here standing in front of us now, but congratulations on it.
Yeah,
Thank you.
thanks, Hunter. It's always good to see you, and congratulations, and another great senior night for the Tigers.
We can be quick with mine. They probably said everything they need to say, but I'll just speak real quickly to those seniors. I'm sure you talked about it, but these are, from a basketball perspective, you can see what they bring to the table, but what they do from a leadership standpoint. I mean, how many people? I'll use Hunter as an example. How many people would be a first-team All-State, win a state football state championship? He's going to go to Ohio State and throw track. He's going to probably win shot put and track again for the back-to-back. He is here every single day for 2.5 hours at our practices helping us out. I don't know any other kid that would do that. I mean, he knows he's not going to play. He's not able to, but he's there every day. Like, what a testament to not only him, but his that whole class. It's such great leaders. It's always good to win on senior night, especially when you get groups like this that you can send them out in their last regular season home game with a win.
And that's Hunter, but you also have Wes, who's a two-sport athlete. You have Max, who is just an emotional leader.
Yep.
You have Smitty, who, whatever he thought his role was going to be, it is what it is, but he comes in with the right attitude and contributes every day. And that's a testament to the kid, and they're fun to be around.
They're awesome. Yep. I mean, and I know every program that has them, football will say this, basketball, track, bait, whatever it is, this is going to be a group that's going to be missed from a leadership standpoint. I'm not sure you'll ever have another one that kind of exemplifies all those intangibles that you want in a group better than this one does. So all four of them, they've meant a lot to our program, and tonight was an honor to them, and hopefully everybody who is here understands the impact these guys have had on Liberty Center athletics.
Let's talk about the impact it had on the floor tonight, because that is there was a gauntlet. You talk about the gauntlet in your schedule, but this was a game of back and forth and up and down, and what a battle by Ethan starts to hit shots. Jack has a big night. Isaiah has a rough night. but West comes in. Everybody just contributed so well to this.
I mean, and you think about, how it kind of worked out. We're without our point guard most of the night because of foul trouble. And I actually thought in the beginning of the game, we got off to a good start because he was stretching that ball screen out, and they didn't know how to guard that with the big. And then he goes out. That hurts. Gary can't go. He's got a hip thing going on. So there's 2 starters that were down right there. Very impactful players. And then you get Smitty steps up, plays big time minutes. Tatum steps up. West. I mean, they all did. Ethan, Jack, all the way down the list. And 1 through 8. This is, we've had a couple of these. This is a 1 through 8 win here tonight. This is all 8 guys contributing to one of the best teams that we've put on our schedule any year in Liberty Center history. Anytime you play a team that plays at the level that St. Francis does, and to come out with a win is something special.
And tempo was still there. The pressure was still there. You only turned the ball over 11 times tonight.
Yeah.
Just an amazing job up and down. But you even rebound the ball against them, which I thought was amazing as you start to see those people go. Talk just a little bit more about what those guys did on that back line against the zone.
So
you tweaked it today
did
too.
Yeah, so we modified it kind of a shoot around this morning because we kind of had to pick our poison. And if they're going to knock down mid-range shots and outside shots, we'll live with it. But offensive rebounds and dump downs to Horton, we're not. And Polnitz had a phenomenal night, obviously, for the mid-range game, just didn't miss. But to hold Horton to 1 is huge. I mean, he if you went to the game last year, he dominated us. He killed us last year. He was blocking shots. He was scoring. He did all the things. So for us to neutralize him by kind of making those adjustments in the zone was big. And we're not able to do that without Smitty playing those big minutes that he did, and Tatum coming in there, and those guys kind of playing maybe bigger than what their size is listed.
We also talked a little bit during the broadcast and in the post game, but the communication it takes on that back line is so impressive that everyone who stepped in knew what their role was and played it great.
Yeah, and people often think about man to man and how communication is important. It's almost more important in zone because you're not tied to one guy. When you're playing man to man, it's your guy and the ball. That's what you got to know where it is in scouting report. In a zone, you got to know who's in the high post, who's short corner, who's corner, where the shooters are at. So it's a little bit different with the communication. I thought we did a very good job. Anytime you have Max Walker on the floor, the communication is going to be good, and that's kind of where he kind of comes up big for us.
Now, I know you don't like to talk about it, but Jack, big night tonight. Ethan knocked down shots. You can see that was confidence is coming. He hit a couple last night, and then he started burying them tonight. But those two, that combination tonight was really
special.
tough.
Yeah, they're special. I really feel like in a game like this, there's sure Jack had whatever points he had and rebounded the ball pretty well and played well defensively, but just sort of the moxie he plays with, and he acts as if he's the best player on the floor, and he commands himself as he's the best. It doesn't matter. That's a really talented team with D1 kids on it, and when he walks on the floor, I don't think he feels like they're not better than him. He's the best player on the floor. That translates down, and then when Ethan's able to get going too. It's what we envisioned, right? I mean, it's when you have to stretch the floor that far for 2 guys that are knocking down shots, boy, life becomes a lot easier for the guys on the inside. So if we can keep that up, I told the guys in the locker room, I won't put any end goal on it, but that's the best team we're going to play and until or unless we make it very far in the tournament. So we've shown our ceiling now, and now it's up to us to kind of put in a good week of practice.
I'm enjoying watching that the field of focus. You can see it on the floor when Jack starts to dial in.
Yeah,
he floats for a little bit, and those stretches are getting shorter that he floats. But once he dials in, and then you could see it, even that big 3 Ethan hit in the corner. Everybody knew in the entire gym that ball was getting swung around. You could see it. We're looking right in Wes's eyes, and he's like, you knew he was one more in it to Gray. It was going. And those two, when they start getting dialed in and they're knocking down shots, that is a very tough Tiger team.
Yep, makes us hard to guard. Certainly does.
Let's give you a little credit. You build this season schedule. No, but really, you build the season schedule with exactly this type of game in mind.
Yeah.
You couldn't have scripted that any better.
Yeah, and I told the guys before the game, and maybe I should have addressed this sooner, but we don't schedule these games to lose them. We schedule these games to challenge ourselves, but we schedule to beat the best competition, not to play the best competition. Yeah. And I feel like tonight from the beginning, you saw a confidence that we belonged in this game, and that's something that I can honestly say hasn't happened a whole lot around here in these type of games. And we talk talk about this is the 100th year of Liberty Center basketball, and this group, it's not over yet, but now games count. We're going to play for a league title on Friday. Then every game after that's a win or go home. So this group's ceiling is very, very high, but our goals are all in front of us, and we got a long ways to go to get there.
As a coach, now you're facing one of the best. This is the challenge for you.
Yep.
You boys, you know they can handle
Yeah.
it. Now it's on you, Greg.
Absolutely. If we next time we lose, it'll 100% be on me, and the next time we win, it's 100% on them. That's the way it is, and always will be. So
numbers on the banner. So we're gonna say thank you to
thank
Coach
you guys.
Badenhop.
Yep. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Big win for the Tigers. Next Friday night at Wauseon.
Oh, baby. That'll be
league title on the board.
What a tough venue. That's always been. I don't know how it was for Holgate, how many times you actually went up against
I have
Wauseon.
the same record against Wauseon as Greg does as a coach. I am 0 for 3. But I played Chad Burt, which won a state title that year. We played Corey Griggs, who was all-state, with O'Neill. Yeah, it was a tough one. Yeah.
Jeez. Well, I tell you what, the Tigers couldn't have set the table any better. We get an injury or two healed up and get everybody refocused again. But what a night tonight. Liberty Center came back with a 19-point fourth quarter, outscoring St. Francis 19-13, and Liberty Center wins it 61-56 to now go to 14-7. What a night. What a great game.
Greg also pulls within one win of being 500 for his coaching career.
Wow. And after that, you might call it a rugged and rocky start the first few years.
He will be 165 and 166 right now.
Jeez. All right, well, let's get out of here. Thanks for Dan Kessler for the stats. Boom, boom. On the techie stuff, the captain emceeing, and Chris Youngie and Spiker here. One more time, Liberty Center 61, St. Francis de Sales 56. So with that, everybody, you can sure bet it's good night and good Tiger sports.